All right, good morning, everybody. This is Dane with Fish North Georgia. We are up today on Carter's Lake up in North Georgia. Beautiful lake. And the morning has not started out exactly the way we had planned. We've got a coil pack that has burned up on Ryan's motor. Dane and Justin Timme, we're kind of fishing a tournament. So we just allowed them, you can kind of see them scooting off in the background. They have took off right there. So we're going to fish this tournament anyway. We're going to fish this pocket, and we're going to go basically via trolling motor all day. So we'll just see how it goes. So there won't be any long boat rides, today anyway. But we kind of like this little area where we're at. What is this? The dam?
Yeah, I know
yeah, we don't know where we're at. So we think we're on the dam boat ramp, whatever these guys up here call it. But Ryan is in the process of ordering right now another coil pack for coil number 2.
Hey, good morning.
And so you hear Dane and him taking off. So officially the tournament has started. But we're going to make the best of it. We're already here. We're already in the water. And this little pocket kind of area right here.
I lost another ignition coil again.
See, they said it should be pretty good. So Carter's has been fishing really tough here lately. It's basically been, what we've been hearing is the fish are real finicky right now, and they're not hitting much. But Ryan and I have never been to this lake, so we're going to give it a shot and just see what can happen. And while he's back there, look, there's Mr. Ryan checking out his motor. Lost the number 2 coil pack. So anyway, we're gonna go for it anyway and see what we can do. Sometimes you've got to fish the conditions. So that's what we're gonna do. But don't know how cell service is up here. It seems to be okay for right now, and hopefully we can win this little tournament right here in this little area right here. So we're just gonna fish. We're gonna try some top water and see if we can bring the way we fish Lanier and Alatoona to Carter's and have some luck. So you guys, it's 6:30, so I'm sure ain't too many of you awake yet. But hopefully, as the day goes on, you will see us catch some fish, and as well, the service will be good up here. So not too hot. What do you think it is, about 60 degrees up here right now?
It feels pretty good.
It's cool up here right now in Carter's. It is definitely not Lake Lanier muggy, but we're going to make the best of it.
No, it's all good. It's just one of them things, man.
One of them things.
It's just part of what happens. It's an easy fix. It's not an expensive fix. It's an unfortunate event, but
you deal with it.
It's just the way things go.
That's right.
And here you go. Here's the cord.
Yep, need that cord. We're going to make do right here, boys. We're going to make do.
Put the motor down for a guide.
Let's see. I think, make sure I get this thing turned good. But we will just see what goes. I think I got to bring, excuse me while I get this camera set up. There we go. Undo. Cancel. All right. We're just going to fish. I can tell you that as we were pulling up, Ryan goes, we passed the spot. He goes, right there's where I'm going to fish. So we'll see what we can get into. Carter's has got spots. Of course, it's got your stripers and stuff like that. One of the cool things about Carter's, whether it's cool or not, good morning, Bronson. Randy, what's up, buddy? Is that it's got alewive for bait as opposed to bluebacks. I imagine there might be some bluebacks, but definitely some alewives, which is a cousin of the blueback heron. And but we're just going to see what we can do here. We're going to win this tournament right here in this one little pocket. Everybody's going to make these big, long runs. We're going to do it right here. Ain't that right?
That's right.
What you need me to do? Getting the live well ready.
Potential live well situation squared away here.
But it is, I'm telling
Step
you.
back there.
Huh?
Step back there for a second.
Back here?
Yeah. You gotta do everything that's right.
Putting the G juice in. We got ice in the live well.
We're not gonna be out here long enough for the heat to
Oh, I don't know.
make an impact.
I don't think so.
So we will be putting fish in the live well. Everybody says it's tough, but
We'll find out. Well, he just did. He did G juice and hydrogen peroxide and ice. So we stopped and got some ice, hydrogen peroxide, G juice. Definitely want to make sure we release all the fish if we catch some. They were busting top a little bit. Got one striper boat back here. Heather, let's see. From Orlando, we wish we were up there catching big boys. Hey, glad you could join us this morning. Well, we're going to see if we can. Having to go to plan B here. That's all right. Ain't nothing but a thing.
part of boats, man. Part of boats.
That's right. That's right. Brian Baker. What's up, guys? Hope all is well. That's right. Well, the morning so far is coil pack number 2 is down, so we're trolling motor only up here today. Dane and Justin Timme have already took off. We let them go, and we're just going to see what we can do right around in here. So hopefully we can make the best of a bad situation. Let's get the morning up and going. Sometimes you do what you got to do. Ooh,
Yeah, bring them back.
I couldn't tell what I got right there.
Let me check these real quick.
Okay.
You ain't gonna worry about it. We're good to go.
What's up, George? Something push some bait up right there. Pretty late though, I'll say that for sure. Pretty late. Did we ever figure out how big this lake was? We want to say 7,000 acres, but we're not sure. It's definitely not Lake Lanier size. See if we can get something chasing up early here, up shallow. But everybody has told us that Carter's is fishing extremely tough right now.
I don't think tough's the word.
Yeah, I mean, everybody says it's just awful. Uh, so definitely a challenge. We'll see what we can do.
I'm gonna see if we can get a reaction by
Reaction by it. I'm just following. He's throwing a buzz bait, and I'm just following it up with a worm.
What's the limit on this lake? 14?
I don't know. I think it's 12. I don't think Carter's is. You guys know what the limit is up on Carter's Lake? That would be helpful for us to know. We should ask. Huh? We got bubbles.
I mean, y'all come up here and throw a buzz bait on Carter's Lake.
Yeah. Yeah, Ryan doesn't know if the buzz bait is actual used a lot up here. And there are some largemouth in here, are there not?
Yeah, I said they are. I know Mr. Johnson Farmer has caught several. Very electric only type deal right here.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. That Christmas tree. You see that Christmas tree right there?
Oh yeah. Somebody left brush pile right
Well, we got a brush pile in about 3 foot of water. It did a fine job. It's standing straight up.
Man, it's in a bucket and I put two in.
Yeah, they did, but they put it kind of shallow. So whoever hid that and didn't hide it too well.
Probably Crappy is the main perpetrator. Crappy.
Yeah, Dane did find a partner. He's fishing with Justin Timme.
An ABA hammer.
An ABA hammer.
He's a very good fisherman. He's an overall generally good dude.
So yeah, Dane brought out the big gun. We have to make fun of Farmer. Dane had to call him back up. Actually, where's Farmer at?
The mountains and the beach.
Yeah, he's still on vacation.
Home today.
There's a lot of trash in this. Zach.
My wife is amazing.
Just put my busy bus. I saw you slipping around the corner of the boat ramp.
Huh?
Zach Hutchinson. Okay. There you go. Let us know what you're catching them on, Zach. Were you the Procraft or the red boat I saw going around? That's what I thought.
Anybody has a coil pack for a Mercury Optimax?
Yeah, if anybody got a spare coil pack for a Mercury Optimax, meet us over here and we'll get it from you. We'll buy it from you.
Yeah, I got $50 cash. But either way, it don't matter. My wife has just informed me that she has purchased that coil pack for me.
There we go.
And it will be here Thursday.
There we go. So he'll be good for this weekend. He'll be good for this weekend. Claremont Club. Gotta have it. Gotta have it. And again, we hope the service is okay. We do expect at some point we might lose it given the nature up here, but if you guys just let us know if it gets fuzzy or something like that. This seems to be like a really shallow area.
There's bait back here.
Well, yeah, there's bait for sure.
I ain't bait for no reason. Somebody left food out for the bears.
Yeah, you guys picnicking and y'all clean your stuff up. We've been told stuff that
Ooh.
Hmm?
This is good.
We've been told right now that the fish will just look at your stuff right now and not hit it up here. That they're real finicky, so There's something broke top back there. I don't know what that might have been. But we'll just have to figure this section out, break it down. I'm in the Burgundy Bass Tracker. That's right. Okay, we saw that. So yeah, it's a big old brush pile right there. Do what? Mm-hmm. Yeah, we got a little bit of everything to try. Right now, Ryan's just trying to see if he can get something to jag that wacky right over that brush pile.
Right now, I'm just trying to see if I can
Get a reaction by it.
get
Yeah.
a reaction by it. And everybody says they don't taste anything on this lake right now. So we're going to put that to the test.
That is what?
That is a man-made pill right there.
Yeah, no doubt.
Good looking stuff. Hanging around. Hey, you got any of them good, you got any of them good, trailers, man?
Like what?
You got any of them Yamamotos?
Mm-mm.
I thought you said you had some.
I thought you went and got some.
I didn't go get none.
Oh, I got some.
Damn.
No, I've got some trickster ones.
Cinnamon?
I think they're purple with purple flake,
Purple with purple flake.
or green pumpkin with purple flake, or something like that. I thought you said you was gonna go get them.
No, I didn't have nothing. I thought you said you had some.
Well, I did. I did tell you I had some. We just miscommunicated there. Figure it out.
My wife, she's watching. I doubt she is. My wife is on.
Then took care of you this
She
morning.
got me took care of already.
Then took care of you.
Because I don't have an Amazon account. She has an Amazon account. Well, let me rephrase that. I do have an Amazon account. I don't know how to get on it.
I got some of those.
And you say, well, you know, you hit forget password. Well, problem is the Amazon account was made with my old cell phone number that I had lost in Lake Lanier a couple of years ago.
Mm-hmm.
And I ain't never really got around to doing it. And if you lose your phone number and you ain't got no access to the phone number anymore, it's a real pain.
It's a real pain.
To get stuff resituated. So we're gonna look in our box here. And we're gonna see if we ain't got nothing. Dan needs to throw his wacky worm or his Ned head or whatever up on this big old blowdown and see what's shaking. Oh, look at that. I got all manners of them. I'm sitting here panicking from last night and looking at all manners of jig trailers. They're great little episode here with some information potentially here. We can talk about what all different kinds of jig trailers are from, what kind of jig trailers you should put in your boat for all different manners of applications.
For all different manners of applications, huh? See Mr. Turtle.
Zoom Fat Albert Twintail here in cinnamon purple.
Cinnamon purple. Yeah, this is our first trip here, so it's kind of interesting. Definitely kind of interesting. But I will say this, being up in the mountains a little bit, the weather it is so much different than what we experienced on Lanier this past weekend. It is nice and cool, got a little bit of a breeze.
All right, we got our jig set up here.
Oh, there's something jumping out in the middle.
Mm-hmm.
Watch one jump out in the middle.
We may be as finesse as we possibly can be today.
We might have to be. That's all right. We'll figure it out. So Ryan is doing though what he normally does anywhere we go fish. He's looking for that uh, reaction bite. And I'm throwing it right now. I'm just throwing a net around on bottom, see if I can just get bit somewhere. Just find something. Feel what kind of bottom we got. But I will tell you this: this is a largemouth looking place right here, ain't it? I don't know how many they got, but I know it's full of spots. But this place looks very farm pondish right back in here. And we kind of have very little intel on this lake, so we're just gonna figure it out as we go. Well, I heard that. I got that Seville on. I wonder if I should be chunking it. If I see some more jump like that, I might. That's what I threw. I threw a net out there. Mm-hmm. Uh-oh. Let me tell you something. They got the hardest speed bumps up here. Randy Walker. They're like flukes up there. Well, we've got some. Definitely might be throwing one on. Definitely might be throwing one on. We're sitting in 7 foot of water right now, on the back of this pocket. Got some picnic tables and stuff up around us. So I don't. Again, we don't know what the name of the area is we're in. You pull the drop. Are you putting the shaky head out already? Yeah.
Well, people get to see how I fish an electric lake, basically today. It's a little bit more. It's a little different. When I can just go. God almighty.
We about had an accident. Yeah, I didn't bring my JJ's. Sound like some rock or something. Pop up every now and then. We did go over some good brush piles. I don't know. Did you notice that there's fish on them?
I didn't look that hard at him. I just seen the brush.
A little bit of a breeze. Yeah, I mean, it's very nice temperature wise right now for sure. The striper boat that was out in the channel has moved on. Yeah, what kind of bottom we're on?
It's that red clay bottom to me.
That's what it does. What's the water temp?
82.4.
82.4. So that's about almost 7 degrees cooler than Lanier's been.
Mm-hmm.
I get to see some eagles today. That's a pretty good little breeze coming through that cut right there. Bottom. Mm-hmm.
What is that?
I look like a little bait fish. Look like a little bait fish.
Here's an idea.
Want all y'all to say a prayer for Josh, my partner. He fished the first day of that kayak tournament yesterday, the Beasley Benefit Kayak Tournament. And first time fishing anything like that out in a kayak. And went over to Latham. Got on the lake about 10 a.m. Fished for quite a while. And his legs are about as burnt as a human being's legs can be burnt. He didn't think to wear sunscreen or anything like that. So, all right, fish, where you at? How hard would it have been to change that coil pack on spot had you, if you had it? What kind of process?
Fuse is blown on the main relay, so change it. I got fuses, so change the fuse and pop that plug off, take that full pack off, and put the other full pack on, put the plug back in, and change the fuse again, and she'll fire right back up.
So not a lot.
Nope. Happened to me on a couple occasions. Yeah, all it is an annoyance factor. Right before it happened, though, when I was about to go pull up to use, the reason why I knew what was about to happen, and I was just kind of said a little prayer, saying, "Oh, please don't." But my motor all of a sudden started running real rough.
Right.
Had a lot of vibration.
So you kind of knew.
And I knew that I was about to lose something. And I knew it was based upon the vibration that I had
What
in
it
the
was.
field. I knew it was the cool pack about to go out.
Gotcha. Also, while I got it on my mind, I want to thank everybody that came out and fished the hashtag 5 Bigs for Beasley benefit on Lanier this past Saturday. It was a big time success. We had a good time. It was a digital tournament, pretty cool little format, and we had a good time. Raised some good money and for the family, and was able to spend the afternoon with them. So it was really good. Star flips phone, catch a big old spot. We're trying. We're trying. We just got to figure out this lake a little bit. And they might be out a little deeper than what we're fishing right now, but we're seeing what we can do. Of course, we're moving out a little bit. It's 17 foot here. One cool thing about Carter's, it does not have a thermocline because of the way they generate electricity on this lake with the re-reg lake. It's pretty interesting. I still think this is the deepest lake east of the Mississippi River. I, I want to say it is. It's one of them if it isn't. You getting like moss or anything? Are you going to spy? Was for a minute. Oh, some brush piles right out there somewhere. Thursday night's live well. George Smith, let's see. Saturday was the most fun I've ever had at a tournament. Well, it was a good time. Good people like you helped it. Good people like you helped it. But this Thursday night on the live well, we got Kaz Anderson. He's going to be on, and possibly one other guest. But we're actually going to basically spend the entire 2 hours talking about rig setups and like taking each and every type of bait and going over how and what we throw it on. I had a customer come in the store the other day, and he said he wished we'd do something like that because a lot of guys go out fishing, myself included, and they're having hard times throwing certain baits on certain things. And it's because they don't have the right setup. They're not using the right speed reel, the right length rod or type of rod, stuff like that. So we're going to spend an evening. It's going to be pretty informative. Seeing what Kaz does, Ryan will talk about what he does, and if we can get another guest, just to see the differences. But I imagine there'll be a lot of similarities too, and that'll be pretty cool. You going on back?
Yeah.
Okay.
Covering water.
Covering water.
Trying to figure out what the deal is. Keep seeing fish kind of busting that one right now when you're talking. There's one right here right where the boat was that come up. It was a spot. I seen it jump. And so the fish are active, and they are feeding in the back of this creek right now. So it's just a matter of trying to figure out
What they're feeding
where
on.
they might be setting up on, where they might be doing.
There we go. There we go. With net.
Good spot.
It's a good spot. Good spot. There you go.
I thought they said there wasn't a moving bait bite on this lake. I literally just looked down. Look, Danny. Look, Danny. Look in that brush pile.
Good Lord.
There's a bunch of fish in this brush pile.
There you go.
Take in number one. There's some fish in this brush pile. I literally just looked down. I had just seen them. And that fish come out of that flow down right over here, and it absolutely crushed that horny toad.
Good job, boss.
Brush pile right in there, right where you just threw.
I'm gonna drop that wacky rack down in there, maybe.
There was a bunch of fish in it. I mean, that was the first. I mean, that was the first brush pile I've seen. I've seen two already,
That had them on
but
it.
they didn't have anything on them. And then right there, they had some on them.
A spot.
I think a lot of people they don't let fish, and I'm not saying this to be, I'm not saying this to be negative. I think a lot of people come to the mentality of carters after not fishing out on the main lake or in the middle of the backs of one of these creeks, depending upon the time of year.
Mm-hmm.
Uh, they're not going to get bit. They're not going to catch fish. You know. So I mean, it's just it is what it is. I got a lot of messages last night. People was like, "Y'all need to go somewhere else. You know, wasting
What's up, Will?
time."
What's up, Scott?
Well, you know, it's
There's one in the live well.
positive mental attitude here. I mean, you know, you can't dictate anything in conditions and stuff. You have to fish what you can, and it's up to you to put together the puzzle to try to figure out, because the fish in the summertime don't not eat.
They don't.
Their metabolism is the highest when when their body temperature is highest, because they're constantly burning.
And he
calories.
took. And I'm telling you, he took that spot out of less than 3 feet of water.
Yeah.
3 feet of water on a blowdown. I didn't feel that brush. I must not have hit it. Yeah, no, absolutely. Keep throwing that toad. So there's one. There we go. There's one. We got told by several people we wouldn't catch a fish.
We did. We got told by several people.
You ain't gonna catch a fish. You ain't gonna catch nothing at Carter's.
And we ain't got no big motor at the moment. We just caught fish.
Uh-huh.
There's some brim beds back here.
Keep on busting that thing. Very skinny waterfish. That was good. I can always tell when Ryan gets a bite. I hear that. Oh, there he is. It's a good sound. Very good sound.
I'll have everybody on Carter's Lake this weekend.
Everybody be throwing horny toads.
If I catch another one.
That's all right. I love it. We didn't get skunked. There's another boat going out. Now, did he come up? What are y'all throwing today? So right now, Ryan is throwing a white horny toad. He is sticking to his plan, and yeah, I'm throwing a weightless wacky, just kind of behind and in the areas. Just letting Ryan cover all this water right now till we get out deeper a little bit. I did throw a Ned for a little bit, but I mean the boat's sitting in 3 foot of water right this second on Carter's, which is 400 foot deep in places. 3.6. We're moving on up. But yeah, we did. We got told you ain't gonna catch no fish. What's up, Duff? And I will say this: that I fished Saturday with my cousin in the tournament, the Beasley tournament, and we actually did throw horny toads. I threw a green pumpkin one, and he threw a white one, and they worked. They worked. It's an exciting bite.
3.5 pounder on one.
He caught a 3.5 pound largemouth, and I had one.
Y'all had 10, almost 11 pounds.
No.
What y'all have?
Well, we only had 8, a little under 8, a little under 8. But had we got the ones in that we should have, I don't know what that is. Is that where that brush is? might have to put some weight on it. Weightless might not be the ticket. We'll put a contact on. All right.
There's a big old blowdown right over here. There's two blowdowns right over here. I kind of right while they seem to be up here around here moving, and we still see them actively kind of chasing some bait and stuff back here.
Right.
Kind of want to see if I can't take advantage of that. Maybe see if I can't get one more to bite.
I got my chef special jig. Got on as well. Keep going a horny toad over the top of it. Okay. That was over that brush pile again. I think that was over that brush pile again. That one jumped right over off that point.
Holy crap. What are y'all doing? This ain't fish catching no fish in this place. Dude, there's fish everywhere right here in front of this tree. Like, I'm serious. They're everywhere.
There's a lot of it. It's a big old brush pile underneath us. I guess that tree comes on out. Same spot.
Still busting over in brush
pile. Got it up brush pile.
We're gonna fish this by his pocket, and we're gonna come back out. We're gonna fish some of this brush pile.
There's a bite.
You got a bite?
Yeah, but it just popped it. Don't know what it was. It just popped it. It wasn't a big. It wasn't a strong bite.
Huh?
It wasn't a very strong bite, but he popped it. Yeah, it's fish all over us.
If we catch a lemon out of this creek, there's gonna be 10 boats in this thing Friday night or Thursday night whenever they have that tournament. Did you know that?
Absolutely. It just seemed like that and might have just come and popped it by the side. He didn't really. What was that?
On the bank somewhere.
I dragged it. I threw my freaking worm off. I knew that shit was. Sorry. Was getting ready to happen. I did get it by. I'm gonna downsize that to 4 inch. Mm. I'm gonna throw it as far into the wind, but it'll be all right. You did?
Yeah. Down there and around maybe some limbs or something that fell off the end of that blowdown or something. Every time I pick up, I'm in it. It was a very light bite.
That's what I'm saying. That's where mine was. It was like a doom. It's kind of cool. I wish I had some long sleeves. I know that'll change when the sun comes up, but this is actually kind of pleasant. So yeah, just checking the comments, make sure we.
There was some fish right here too.
That's what I was getting ready to ask you. Wasn't there some out here on the?
Yeah, I think like two and a half. I feel like 8 foot of water.
We didn't ask Dane if we were doing best 5 or best 3. Guess we'll go with 5. We can catch them. After like that thing's too light for me to even throw it. I'm gonna make an adjustment while I'm right here. Give my boys at Lanier Baits some love. This is their new, hell, I don't even remember what he calls it. Drop shot bait. You see it right there. Huh? Is it a runt? Is that what they call a runt?
Yeah, it's a runt. That's Lanier Baits runt.
Lanier Baits runt. So I'm going to cast a drop shot and drag it and see what I can do with that. Especially when we get back over these brush piles. I'm not much on casting a drop shot. It's not something I do a lot, but Nail does that a good bit, don't he?
Yeah.
Yeah, Jeff Nail does that quite a bit.
Yeah, he enjoys pitching one and casting one.
Pitching the drop shot.
Yeah.
Right back over where we was at. Now this creek is full of fish. Now whether we can get them all to bite is a different thing. Huh? You find it? It worked. So Ryan's technique again. If you watched not last, because it would have been no. You talked about it Thursday, but you did it on this with me the last time you and I was 2 weeks ago. When you get your jig or you shake your head in the brush pile, Ryan likes to take his pole and put the butt against his forearm when he's hung. And he did show me it works, and lift with your elbow and pull it out and allow the weed guard, at least on the jig, to do its job. Because I was sitting there just hammering on it. I know. All we need now is some deer. We got a perfect spot.
There.
Yeah, where you at?
Huh?
Bambi. You right out there in the brush?
Yeah, right down there, right beside, right through. There's no doubt I found it.
Yeah, there it was. Some of it. I heard that too. Right back where we was at. Huh? I wish they'd hit us a bill. I'd zoom one over. I know some of them guys throw some bills up here, but I imagine that's probably what, better Main Lake? What do you think?
I'm not gonna say nothing because I mean there's no rules to fishing.
That's true. That's true.
There's no rules to fishing.
That's true.
Let's see here. They keep busting right there, so let's just
What you trying?
I keep busting over in that tree, so I just toss them gunfish over there around, kind of thing, casting it around in front of that tree.
Got you.
Just one wants to
Play.
Just one wants to shake it. There's fish all around that creek. That's all it is getting them to figure out
What they
how to
want.
get them to bite.
Yeah, I'm gonna throw that drop shot over there in it. We'll get it. But there's still some out in the middle. So this little creek, it's got action.
I want this one cast before you.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Okay, go ahead.
Probably get hung, but I got plenty of hooks.
Oh, my new hat comes soon.
Your new hat.
Bro, I've seen it set because this one just won't stay on my head no more. Fat head. I don't make hats for people my size.
That brush comes way on out here.
What if I just started wearing a little sun hat? Look, they're actually schooling right there. They come up, they stayed up there for just a second. Cool morning may be a little bit of a
Kicker.
kicker for them this morning.
All things are possible.
But again, we're in a much higher elevation too, so this could be relatively normal
Right.
for them. This is like this cockpit.
Getting right down in that tree. I know I'm gonna get hung.
You ain't getting hung, you ain't fishing right.
This and that.
What? That's weird.
It's a damn wild hog. Pig right there at the
It
edge.
is.
So we're sitting here looking at a wild hog right here.
Wild pig. Holy crap. Where's the gun?
I don't know. I'd like to bust it though.
I didn't bring mine.
We got some pigs over here.
Dude, dude, if we could shoot one, we're having a party at Fish North Georgia. We're digging a hole.
We're gonna put it in the
And we're
ground.
gonna put it in the ground. We're gonna have a party at Fish. Look right there. We got distracted.
There's pigs.
They're wild hogs, dude. Like when they come into my house, they get a 270, dude. Like I don't play. Me and my dad, neither one of us, we don't play. My dad, he gives a little bit more humanely than I do. He just shoots double aught buckshot to them.
Actually, as we were pulling in this morning, Justin Timme was telling us that he about ran over a herd of them coming in here. But yeah.
Get to the back of this real quick.
Yeah, absolutely. Do what you gotta do.
I also don't want that damn pig. Them things come down and swim,
Hey,
dude.
jump down there and grab that joker. Let's get that on camera.
I got a big old knife in there. I just don't have my pistol. I wish I had my pistol, man.
That'd be a hell of a shot with a pistol from here.
No, I couldn't shoot from here, but I can shoot anything with a pistol from about 20 foot. I'm no professional shooter and no cop by no means. I practiced enough to.
That's a first, though. On our fishing trip. Wild hog while fishing.
I believe a long time ago, or several years ago, I'll tell you this story. Several years ago, probably about 5 or 6 years
Shit,
ago,
I hope
maybe. Huh?
Hey, come off.
I'm sorry.
No, it's all right. It's all right. It's all right. It's all right.
About 5 or 6 years ago, I guess, Mr. Shane Dover,
Dover.
the proprietor of the Real Lake Lanier Fishing page.
That's right.
Him and Zach, can't remember what his name
Webb?
was. Zach Webb, yeah. They were on Latham, and they heard the awfulest commotion up in the woods. When they come down there, there was a pig.
Yeah.
And it was a baby wild hog.
Yep.
Well, it jumped in the water and started swimming. Well, they went over there and they grabbed hold of it.
That's right. He caught it.
And
yes.
he caught it and he put it in the bottom of his boat. And it
Yep.
was just chilled out with them.
Yep, I remember that.
But then I heard dogs. So somebody might have been running the pig with the dogs. And anyway, it was wild. He had pictures of it. They had video of it.
That's right. I remember that.
I didn't know if did you ever see that?
Yes.
I was on Latham.
Yep.
I was on the upper end of Latham.
That's been a few years back.
That's a big old tree, dude.
That's a big old pig up there on the hill.
I know. I don't think nobody can see that.
They can't see it, but it's a big old brown. I'm trying to see if it's got youngins with it.
I can't tell either. I ain't seen them yet. Which they might not be around that now, but I don't think they wandered very far from mom.
Wonder if they let you hunt up here for pigs.
I don't know.
My thing's just out like it's out for a stroll.
Is it still on DNR? Is it still?
I don't know.
Are they still shoot on sight?
I don't know. Yeah, I think you can hunt pigs year round, but I think it depends on where you're at.
Did you hear them?
I don't know if they can hear it or not.
Did you hear them? I just heard one squeal.
Squeal like a pig. But I'll say this, things you don't see from your living room, you got to get out and see it. I still hear them walking.
Huh? They're right up there right now.
Yeah.
Amazing how camouflage they are. Like a deer. I can make a baby pig noise.
A baby pig noise?
Oh, shit. You heard something.
What?
I thought I heard something close. I'll bring him this way. No doubt. Look, there they go. They're right up there.
Oh.
You see them? They're right up there. 1, 2, 3, 4 of them. They're right up there.
Yeah.
You see them?
Yeah, I do.
Dude, that one's huge.
It's
Oh my God, that one's huge. You see it?
Yes.
That one black one's huge. You can see it right through the woods up there.
I wish I could turn the camera for you guys to see these pigs.
Oh my God, I see that. When you look
Yes, I
right through
see
the
it.
woods, you can see that one's so huge, dude.
There's a lot of bacon sitting up there. Why didn't y'all catch any fish? We was looking at pigs.
Listen, we can't handle this right now.
Huh? Yeah, we're sensory overload right now for us.
Well, no, there's a boat.
Where's the boat?
I hear it. You hear it?
Oh,
It's either a boat or a big piece of truck.
that was a truck. I heard a truck.
Oh, was it? Okay. So we can't handle this back here. I don't think we're going to be having people coming in on this back here.
I put a contact on to throw around that thing. It's not on the right rod, but I only brought 2 spin reels.
Everyone says that is the #1 bait to throw here on Forest Lake. It's contact.
I just didn't want to give up my Ned and my drop shot. I only brought 2 spin rods, so it's on my bait caster, which is not the best thing. There you go. Good morning. Yeah, we need to do a big barbecue like that. Hell, we can go to Publix and buy the pig. Yeah, whole or half. I imagine we can get a whole one already dressed out and just stick it in the ground.
I want to say something.
Say it. Huh? Are you refraining? Are you biting your tongue? Let's see. Randy Walker, y'all chasing the wrong hogs. That's Alex Pierce. Move out to the main lake. We ain't got no motor. We're down the motor. We're trolling today.
Tell Alex to bring me
We need a Mercury Optimax coil pack for number 2. What did you say?
a universal.
The universal.
I'll work on
Well, our number 2 went out.
number 2 cylinder. I've lost 5, 6, and now 2.
But his wife has them ordered. They'll be here Thursday. What's that noise?
Sounds like an ice cream man.
This lake's a little different. We got horns going off. We got pigs in the wood.
You don't see pigs on Lake Union.
You see deer. You don't see pigs.
Plenty of deer. You see the occasional bear. But no, you don't see pigs. That is wild. It's already almost 8. Time flies when you have fun.
Yeah, for sure.
We are having some fun. I just wish my motor would. I'd like to see the whole lake a little bit more, but it is what it is. You belt the cars with the belt.
That's right. We'll be all right.
Oh yeah.
But we do have one in the live well, so that's
We do.
that's a good thing.
About a 2-pounder, a little over 2-pounder too. It ain't nothing to scoff at.
That's pretty fish.
There's some. I'd say from judging from a conversation I had with one stick hammer on this lake, there's a lot of people last Tuesday that would have loved to have had that one fish that we have in live right now.
That's right. What son of a?
What was that?
Right there. No, I decided to throw the other way.
Keep coming up right over there too.
I know. In there. Let me ask you guys at Fish Carter's, what's the best color Kitech to be throwing? If you guys go on a wild hog, we'll have okay. Bronson said we'll have a party if we can get a wild hog. I'm all for it.
Bronson, you gotta do boat maintenance on Friday.
Yeah, boat maintenance, you got work.
Huh?
So Bronson, you got work. Got work on the boat.
I lost another coil pack, Bronson. The same way as that happened the last time I lost one. Crunked the motor up, idling, going to go pick him up on the dock, the motor just died. And then open up the cowling and look, and there she is, number 2. She's cracked and burned up. But it's okay. It doesn't do any kind of damage or anything to your spark plugs or to your motor or anything. And something thick. It ain't sticky. No, it is sticky too. That's another brush pile.
Another brush pile right where you're at.
Or just stick or something.
come out?
Huh?
Did you come out? I was asking. I don't know if I even got the question out, but you guys at Fish Carter's, what color contacts you guys still up here?
I can tell you from selling them in the store.
What? That's what happens when I'm in the office too much.
Pro Blue, Red Pearl, Gizzard Shad, French Pearl, and Rainbow Shad.
Rainbow Shad?
Yeah. And 2.8.
Yeah. 2.8.
2.8.
I got the 2.8 on, but I think I got the wrong color. Who won the hockey game last night? I didn't make it.
No, I know who won the Braves game. I stayed up and listened to it. That was exciting. That was like a playoff game.
See, George down here. Morning, Danny. I pretty much stone, jig and shaky head at Carter's. Wacky rig. Some of the bluffs can work well too. And I think I just got that brush. I think my
Tampa Bay 6-2.
oh well they went back to Tampa Bay, so they're playing.
6-2.
They were playing at home. Oh, that must have been another stick. Whew, that scared the crap out of me. Well, I was reeling in. I lost my weight. Behind us. Tampa Bay.
6-2. But they given, but from what I heard on the radio, it's like it's Colorado's game. Colorado's Stanley Cup to lose or something like that.
Well, from what I've watched so far.
But then they say that. But then what I've been paying attention to, like Tampa Bay is one of the most electric, exciting teams, and they kind of the way that the style that they play, it's like they essentially live by the three, die by the three.
Pro Blue or Pro Red, Zach said.
Yeah, we sell a lot of those up at the store.
Which way are you going?
I don't know.
Ain't there a brush pile right in front of you?
The brush pile somewhere right out here in front of me. Oh, they're gonna be working over here on the rip route.
So what's the one colors I didn't bring? Pro Blue, Pro Red. Now Dane and them said there's some timber up this way a little bit too, so might get into it.
Dude, the Avalanche beat them the other night, 7-0.
Yo, I watched that game.
Holy crap!
No, that Avalanche
like getting beaten.
like 20-1 in baseball. Yeah. Got bait unders. You showing that?
Working on this, whatever the hell this is.
Like a ramp or something. And they're jumping right in front of us. Put a Super Fluke Junior on. I might have brought some flukes. I don't know if they're junior. I got some Lanier bait jerk shads. All I know is, I mean, a man, if you knew how to catch them right here, you shouldn't have to go far because there's plenty of bait. LY. There's a ton.
Huh?
A ton of bait in this. They glued to the bottom.
No, told me, I said, I didn't keep the top water in. He told me they don't come up. They don't come up busted bait in summertime.
Well, what's jumping?
What bit my horny toe?
Yeah, well, all right. Might put a fluke on here in a minute.
A lot of bait right here. There's a lot of bait right here. Now I know what Jeremy and they were talking about. It is just a thick, it's a wall.
Yeah. Yeah, we were told by the backwoods guys that the alewives are just, there's too much bait in this lake. Too much bait. Yeah, I see it. I mean, this chest is finally under me. That's insane.
You're up there where one just jumped up.
So I'm looking at the bottom on the graph right now, and we're at 23 feet. And up to 19 feet is a ball of bait. Up to 19 feet is just this monster ball of bait. Problem is, I don't see any fish on it.
No, they're back there.
Huh?
I come over and I seen them. They're in one little section right there. What are you doing?
Turn it up. That's an LJ trick.
That's Sasquatch.
Hell, I bet we got pigs. Might as well have a Sasquatch. That's that squirrel eating that potato chips.
Oh.
That squirrel eating them potato chips. Somebody left that bag of chips.
Oh, is that what it is?
Yeah, look right there on that picnic
There's
table.
something crumpling. Oh, I see it.
He's got it. He's head deep in the potato chips.
Jackpot this morning.
Look at him. Man, they late. Look at that. I don't know what y'all mean by ain't no top water going on.
This one pan optics would be nice.
Pat, yeah, it would be. Just got to catch 2 more, 3 more.
That was a carp.
That was.
Yeah, I see that. Here's orange.
The sun hasn't really gotten up good either. So where are you fishing Sunday, Claremont?
Not a Bayless.
Out of Bayless? Above 369, below 369? What's the rules this week?
Below 369.
So south end.
Yep, south end of the lake. Unfortunately, it's 5-1.
Oh, I found
Stick.
I found a stick. Oh, now I see what I'm in.
Get it out.
Yeah, it's just my weight. I'm gonna chunk this Seville just for shits and giggles. We got a electric only tournament on Hickory Log
Saturday.
Saturday. Dinkery Log.
EBO.
EBO.
I'll see what you can.
How many of you guys throw some bills up here on this lake? Well, I bet Lanier would be on fire.
What's the over under today? What's the over under today? I don't know how many people tune in and watch. They say, "What y'all doing? Get out of the main lake."
I would say we're gonna get it one or two of them.
So far, 100% we're around plenty of fish.
Yeah, there's fish here. We just gotta figure out what to bite.
We are not gonna get skunked at least.
Nope.
We do have one in the boat, maybe a little over 2 pounds. Was that you?
Yeah.
Oh, I was about to say, good Lord.
I'm just running that bill right on top, kind of.
You learning. Who taught you how to do that? Huh?
Was it you?
Maybe.
Ah, I foul hooked that joker. Got too excited with it. Ding! So damn boy, I got it. Get right of this.
I got one, Bronson. Shut up.
What Bronson say? Huh?
He said, get off the phone and catch fish. I got one. Shut up.
So he calls you on the phone to get off the phone.
Yeah. They catch me. Or raffle fish if you do it. One to put that one. I want $200 Visa gift cards.
Visa gift cards. We might not be able to call them up though, like we do on there, or like some. That's right. All right.
Wrong side today. We ain't gonna be jumping around, running around like crazy. I'm keeping my stuff separated. All right. Let's go.
Go up.
This way.
Let's do it. Give me do like some big motor sounds. I'll get over and shake the camera. Get it on pan. There we go. Dane sabotaged you. Because he couldn't beat us.
He's already been defeated already behind. He started in the morning behind the 8 ball. He texted me this morning at 4 o'clock with the generation schedule.
What's the generation schedule?
0 up until 3 o'clock.
So they're not generating.
And he's like, it's gonna suck tomorrow or suck this morning or something. And I was like, you're already defeated.
Already defeated.
What, Steve?
Listen, I'm not in China making Nike, so I'm enjoying it. It looks steep.
Judging from the contour of the land.
Oh Lord, you know I have a friend like you. Is that our fishing song?
Yes.
Yeah, I say it all the time.
Seems like every time.
Every time I need a fish. Oh Lord, you know I have no friend like you.
How many viewers do we have this morning?
We got 15 poor souls right now. If heaven's not my home, Lord, what will I do? There's a frog. You mean they have frogs up here? I'm telling you what, I got popped pretty good on that green horny toad on the news. I was impressed.
Yeah, blow it up.
Fired up, buddy.
My car's clean. You go direct inject, you ain't gonna worry about it. Yeah, what are they doing?
Looks like they're tearing up that's gravel from like a torn up ramp.
Yeah, that's all in the water too. Crazy. Send me a brim pocket.
I was gonna say, look at that. Like, oh, right there. What is that? Of course, I ain't got nothing on but a worm. More fish? Yeah, right on the bottom. Got to channel my inner Bill Payne. I didn't know I was going to be doing porn, Dane.
This is for bar day. You know, we're probably not going to catch fish on the shaky head today because we're not throwing a
A Picasso?
Yeah.
That's for Barday.
Bar day. In South Pinto.
Which I will say this, I want to thank Barday. He did come up to the Beasley
He
tournament.
came up to the Beasley tournament.
Absolutely.
It's always a thrill to see Mr. Stephen Barday.
Stephen Barday.
Anytime I see him, I feel like I have been graced by the Lord's presence.
Well, I wouldn't go that far. His wife's nicer than he is.
Heidi. Hey, Heidi.
Heidi. That's the only reason. He didn't bring Heidi Saturday because he knew we were going to be there.
Yeah,
he didn't want to bring Heidi. He has to hide her.
He has to hide her because when she comes around us, all she wants to do is talk to us.
That's right.
Something's grabbed my cricket.
Oh. Thought she's getting that set hook.
I'm coming down through them rocks. Rod joke.
Right there. Hey, look. You see that?
Huh?
Right there in the mouth of that little pocket. One just jumped.
Yeah.
Of course, hell, they're jumping everywhere. What do you think?
Tell me that.
That's horny toad central right there.
Oh, we're going to hit it. Don't worry. I'm just seeing if there's anything on this big bluff rocky bone.
Yeah, it looks like that's an old ramp they just decided to do away with, or they're going to redo. So if you guys know what we're talking about, see Dylan Johnson, what's the count? Just tuning in. We got one. We don't know what they got. That was one more than what we were supposed to catch.
Question mark ain't replied.
That's one more than we were supposed to catch today. We got told we'd skunk.
We got told we wouldn't catch fish.
Not saying that we
got
ain't.
no motor because blew my coil pack.
Yeah, not saying we're gonna catch 100 by no means, but we did get one in the boat. Ryan popped a nice little spot on a horny toad. And we got a good little pocket that we're coming up into. It's real hidden, real narrow, and kind of goes back in there. And he's going to throw it in there and see if we can get one to come out of that.
I like the green stuff.
White horny toad? Not as much as they probably have on there. Can you?
Okay. So you jumped out of hyperspace and all the beers up
there. But it is, fishing is a little tough. Eh? We're marking fish, getting the bites a whole other thing.
So far, that has lived up to it tonight.
Yeah, that is true.
Everybody talks to it. Well, if you mark anything and you throw it at them, they don't bite.
Not really sure why. If you can see what Ryan's doing, it definitely looks game warden's ramp. DNR. Okay. There you go. So now we know what it is. Looks like they're redoing it. Well, he's good looking back in there.
Ah, really?
You do whatever you put the boat however you got to put it to cast back in there.
Well, the problem is oh, I'll run something else. Brim food. Cast, because I can't hardly get no.
Just too much overhang.
Log much on difficult.
He's gonna do what he can do. It's probably really choppy right now.
But I'm back in
We scooted back in a pocket, so it's probably choppy. You're talking about doing some cruddy work right now.
Thought there'd be a better way of taking that apart than that. I felt like they'd have a better way of taking that apart than that with the sawzall.
That's some work. Yeah, they're having to cut a metal ramp to pieces. Two guys out here with the sawzall. Junk right there. Mm-hmm. Got the hump. There you go. So ain't marking no fish on it yet. Dylan, I wish I could have made it to the tournament. So, hey, listen, I totally get it, but it was a good time. It was a very successful tournament. For sure. Right up there. You showing bait? Are you showing bait? Showing bait? Or is that brush on that hump? We tried to make contact with Dane and them, see what they had, but they haven't hit back yet. going over that timber pocket right there. Remember Dane said they were going to start right up yonder?
Yeah, I reckon. We're going to get over here and go fish right around here in the boat ramp again.
That's fine.
Because we missed all out. It's rocky and it seems like there's still activity in the shade as I glance across. So,
All right.
and then I was going to look at my contour masters and then too. Looking at the creek.
We're showing all kinds. I mean, that, the backwoods boys weren't lying. They bait everywhere. That's definitely the ditch right there we just went over because that was 44, and now where I'd be coming up. So that's pretty interesting. This lake is straight down and up. We ain't left side of the boat ramp. I had even on Lanier, I haven't had a shaky head bite like we had along. I had a better
spring.
The spring, just the shaky head bite dies.
Huh?
It dies a little bit.
No, in the spring, it's peak.
It's definitely at its peak.
You gotta get real specific after that.
What do you mean by real specific?
Brush, stock.
Oh, just straight casting.
Yeah, not just going out there on a point or a shallow reef pole or trees and docks and just throwing shaky head around and catch fish.
Ryan, what would you suggest for a good spook combo?
Um, a 7.3 medium heavy rod that has like a moderate fast tip.
Okay.
You want 7.3 medium heavy with a moderate fast tip. You want the tip that'll help you work the bait because a stiffer tip, you have to work the bait harder.
Mm-hmm.
But when you get a one with a limber tip, you can kind of get the tip bouncing and then you don't have to work as hard.
And Dylan, I recommend that you watch the live well Thursday because that's what we're going to actually be talking about. We're going to Kaz Anderson to be on. Excuse me, and possibly another guest, and we're basically just going to start from any and every type of bait out there, and talk about what they like to throw it on, what they're looking for in the reel, the line, the rod, the action of the rod, stuff like that. So that's going to be Thursday's live well. Will be nothing but that. So that ought to be a good episode for you. We'll definitely be covering top water and spooks. And it's kind of interesting to me the way two different guys will throw it differently. I mean, a lot of similarities, but a lot of differences too. Or just, I would say, in the details is where you probably get your differences. Do what? Big old boar?
Oh,
Boy, oh yeah, I saw that. So yeah, right outside, according to this, right outside that bend up there, That is, looks like the main river channel. You think? Something to eat? On this lake? So last 2 times on the Lanier, now granted we probably didn't fish enough brush like we should, but I didn't get some sticks. So a lot of shaky head bites. Most of our it was moving. And you think that's the time of the year right now?
Yeah, that's just something.
Alex, we should have come got his boat. Ah, we're all right.
We're all right. Appreciate it though.
Absolutely. So we fished, we fished what we could, and of course the wind's helping us out a little bit too, moving. And we got one. So, and it's a decent one. It's not no little peckerhead. I'm gonna put it right on the corner of that dock. See if something jumps out from under the boat dock. Of course, it's pretty shallow up there, ain't it? But-
Yeah. How many you got? We got one. How big is yours? Huh? Do what?
So I guess evidently Dane and them have caught one.
Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Really? Wow. Wow.
So we might be getting whipped.
We might be getting hit today.
So it looks like Dane and them might be on them.
Mine's about 2.5 pounds. So, you throwing buzz bites this morning. You caught one on a buzz bite. We make them do what we can do right now, so it's all good. Yeah.
Close to 5 pounds. So right now we're getting beat. That's all right.
But they're throwing the traditional stuff.
What's that?
They're throwing the traditional Carter's Lake stuff.
I don't know what that is.
Worms
Worms.
and looking at them on Panoptic.
Looking at them on Panoptics. That might help. Worms.
He said I had 2 rolls on a buzz bait.
God bless America. I suck at that. Hit it. You do it.
It's like it's too clear to do that. No, you
Is
don't.
it too clear?
Huh? It's like it's too clear to bust the docks.
Is it?
Yeah. It ain't like on Lanier. If you hit a dock, it's okay.
You think I just sent everything scrambled?
Probably. I'm talking. You hit that. Look, you put a damn mark on the God Almighty.
Oops.
Good Lord.
Dylan wants to know, he just got a Seville the other day. How would you recommend him throw it?
Don't reel it back.
Throw it and reel it back. Sometimes adjust your cadence a little bit.
Yeah, sometimes add in little twitches.
Little twitches and stuff like that. But
sometimes just your reeler speed like this.
it's really not a hard bait.
Not a hard bait. Not a hard bait. Let the fish tell you whether or not they want the thing or not. Even if Dane beats us today, I still don't care. Because you know what? He still got to beat us 2 more times to take the lead.
Well, it ain't over yet.
It ain't over yet.
It ain't over yet. So right now we're losing though, but that's all right. Well, I'll tell you one thing that I have noticed that's a little bit different from Lanier is where we've seen brim on this lake. On Lanier, you throw a wacky or something like that in there, even these horny toads, the brim on Lanier are aggressive and they'll come up popping. Yeah, they're really aggressive. And here, I'm not even getting a brim tat 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 tat. Notice how the winds changed too? This morning it was blowing in this pocket, now it's blowing out. But it really is about 20 degrees cooler up here. It does feel good. Been sweating like crazy the last few times we've been fishing. That's some good blowdowns around this bank. I bet you get popped. Mm-hmm. It would shock me if you didn't. I just been looking ahead. Somebody putting in big old sea arch aluminum. What I said blow downs, that's not one. But now you know that like even on Allatoona, what we're looking at right there, we'd be like going, yeah. Them rocks coming off and that little drop right there, coming off that ledge. If it is a ledge, well, pretty good little drop off right there. If you're right around that corner, you're gonna see the brush pile we went over. Into that tree. Well, once you get around that point, though, it opens up. I don't know what the lake looks like on that other side, but it does open up. Oh, I didn't know you was going there. I wouldn't have put that in there.
That point right there pretty hard. Hung in a rock?
I guess so. With a freaking whack. It come out. I said, wait, we got on the other side of it. Oh, I see the point you're talking about. Yeah. Lip sticker. Yeah, we caught one. We've got one. Dane and them got one. Right now, their one's a little bit bigger than ours. There is a dead fish. Marking plenty of fish. Ryan got one on a white horny toad. In about 3 foot of water. Nice little spot.
Look right there.
Mm-hmm. Appreciate it. Good luck to you today. Kevin. We're gonna bump into another one. I just feel like we can't not. When you said bluff, you talking about all the way over yonder?
Yeah.
Yeah, it is definitely. Brian done pulling out the topo. He's looking at the maps. Yeah, there's fish all in here.
No, there should be fish all over that point. That point has a spot where it comes off the bank at 12, drops off to 32, and it has 52 all around it. So, deep water access. Hello. Did I really?
Uh-oh.
Did I
Uh-oh.
really? Oh God, I did. I'm so sorry.
Ryan butt dialed Mr. Spot Sticker.
I didn't mean to. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Well, we caught one. We up here on Carter's. Mm-hmm.
As always, live and unedited, right?
I've never fished Carter's either until today. And of course, the first time I ever come fish Carter's, back my boat into the water and crank it up, and I idle over to the dock and I lose my number 2 ignition coil pack. I was like, great. So, no big deal. No big deal. Easy fix, but it's like crap. So,
Just having to slow down a lot. That's one thing I'm noticing. We're gonna go here and try this point.
yeah.
Yeah, I don't know if any of you guys have been on the group page. Y'all, Jeff Nail had a problem with his trim, I think, Saturday, and Ryan had to go get chest deep in the water to help him.
Take everything out of my pockets and everything, and I climbed down in the water. I said, let's get this thing situated. I said, there's about 3 different fixes to this problem, and we're going to do one of the 3.
So this, anyway, though, if you hadn't ever been here, this boat ramp, we went from 20 foot, we've gone about 20 yards, and we're in 66 feet of water. So everything is boom. Can't go slow enough fishing on Carter's. Yeah, I'm finding that out. But if we can luck into a couple more, we'll be all right. Sitting in 73 feet of water right now.
Yeah, it was.
Got one kayaker here in front of us. He's running that bank up in that pocket.
Whatnot, so I'm glad all that worked out in my favor. But we live if you want to see.
So we're gonna be. So we're sitting
out here. We live on
60 feet of water. Gonna be casting up into 15.
I'm gonna see if I'm gonna cast them out. Oh, you ain't gonna be very far from us because we don't Carter. Anyway, well, good luck. Have a good day, buddy. I appreciate it. I'll talk. See you. Butt dialed Robbie Williams of Spot Choker this morning at 5:30. He heard my entire conversation. He said, "You said something about ice," and I was saying, "Hello, hello," and he wouldn't answer. I'm sure he must have butt dialed me, and then he hung up. What happened, Danny?
Like always, still off my wacky.
I got O-rings in there.
I got them. I just hate messing with them.
All right, well, this is a long taper point. Well, not a long taper point. It's just a steep point. 53 foot of water. I'm going to throw up there shallower than that.
Let this thing just drift and sink slow. Jacob Fleming said you can't go slow enough on Carter's.
Well, we've exhausted our morning bite because it's almost 9. So now it's time to try to slow down and see if we can't put 1 or 2 more in the boat with no motor.
We'll figure it out. This kind of fishing, you throw it out, fix you a sandwich right at sink.
Yeah. For real. 49 foot of water.
You want to know how long it takes for a weightless wacky to sink in that much?
Is that what you're throwing?
I'm actually going to throw my Ned here in a second. I wanted to wait and see how far you went up.
My God.
Huh?
Oh my God.
I've caught them on Lanier like that, throwing it out and letting it just sink 25, 30 foot of water.
We ain't in 25, 30 foot of
But I
water.
cashed up
We're
to
at
it.
59. I can't even reach the bank. 51, 50.
I didn't say what I was doing made sense.
Considerably cooler.
What's the water temp?
It's still 82. The Lowrance says 82.2 to 82.3. It keeps bouncing back and forth between 82.2 and 82.3.
Let's get a net up there. See what we can do with it. But I can very well easily see somebody who's not too patient why they say I hate quarters.
Mm-hmm.
If you're one of those that aren't very patient.
It's not big like
But that's what happens when you get that first bite early in the morning. Oh yeah, we got them. We're on them.
I never claimed that.
You didn't. I'm just saying mentally. I'm thinking, hey, it's gonna be a good day. You know I am. Anytime I catch a fish first thing in the morning.
I'll fish on target and caught one before.
No, you did that. It's a pretty lake though, dude. Look at the mountains and all that.
Yeah, it's pretty. It's beautiful. But I didn't put no gas in my boat.
What was that? What was that?
I don't know. I put the fire bait up there and bring it back. See what happens.
That's either are you showing bait on the bottom? Dude, there's a bunch of brush down there. I mean, again, there's enough bait sitting on the bottom to choke a billy goat.
I don't see anything. But like I said, you behind me.
Right.
Your cone's 21 foot behind my cone. 21 foot is an awful lot of
Big space.
water. How fast this thing swims.
Yeah, this is weird.
Huh?
This is just weird. Are you going back across or can I throw it to the point?
I did again.
What'd you do?
I didn't see.
Oh, you didn't check your
I
sink
didn't
rate?
see how fast that thing sinks. I've never thrown one of these.
Spy bait?
No, I thrown the duel reality spy baits. I've never thrown Berkeley.
Berkeley one?
Berkeley.
My son, bless his heart. Chad Richards. Y'all boys ain't holding your mouth right. Chad, tell us what we're doing wrong, buddy. I said we need on the boat's white. Or Chad. Not to discredit Chad.
I'm laying the floor today.
We ain't holding our mouths right, apparently. All right, I switched my dip over to the other side of my lip. Let's see if it... Trying to do something.
Very superstitious.
Writings on the wall. That's got one of the best intros. That little funky guitar right there at the beginning. You still think about that British woman? You guys ever notice how sexy a British woman sounds when they talk to you? I'm waiting for my invite. All right, White. That's right. He's out of school. We'll bring you, buddy. But you got to go find us a British woman to sit here and speak good things to us while we're fishing, keep our our mind in the right place. Ain't that right? We ain't gonna tell you about the conversation we had on the way here.
Say what I want to say, but I can't.
We have Wyatt's watching. We can't say it. He won't be allowed at the store.
We can say
Oh, hello. This is Clarice. I can't do a British accent. Huh?
boy.
Boy.
Ice milk for you. Oh, let's see how fast. Oh, it sinks fast. See it?
Yeah.
It looks like a good little fake fish color. Got a little sexy chartreuse side to it there. Little ears with the huge on it. Both ends of it.
Come on, dog. Come on.
Like right
Up. Wyatt, tell us how to catch fish on Carter's. We ain't doing something right.
We ain't got no motor.
Yeah, well, that kayak guy ain't got no motor either. I see one sitting on the bottom at 60 foot. Big old arch. By himself. Catfish. Very superstitious. Writings on the wall. Jacob Fleming. Go back in the pocket right there at the ramp. Fish that fish attractor on the right. I think we fished that, didn't we? We fished that earlier. Didn't get no bites on it. Not saying we fished it the right way, but we did fish that. We've gotten one bite. It was on a horny toad in 3 foot of water all the way in the back of a pocket. And Ryan nailed his butt. And it was a nice little spot. About 2.5 pounds. And it absolutely crushed his horny toad. But that's the only, I think I might have got one nibble on a wacky early. But I haven't got a solid bite on anything.
Contour time.
Contour time.
You feeling holy this morning or something, man?
What's you listening to?
I don't know, but it sounds like somebody's belting their lungs out.
Good Lord, they are, ain't they?
Uh-huh.
They are belting their lungs out.
Look at you dragonfly.
Hey, buddy. He ain't moving. Ryan's playing with a dragonfly. Throw a Nico rig, they'll destroy that thing. Why it did.
Where?
Okay, right. What? Where?
I told Nick I'd be doing what the hell I want to, but on what?
Craig Blackwell.
Holy Toledo Bend, look at this over here. 312 foot, 332 foot.
Yes, 332 foot out there. Craig Blackwell, the 2 points on your left going out always holds fish 20 foot deep.
Huh?
The 2 points on your left. So there's 2 points right over there. 20 foot deep. All right, Craig, what we throw at them? We can go over and fish them. Or what would you recommend? So Wyatt says a Nico rig, which is basically a wacky with a nail weight, right? Pretty much. I got some of those. I can try that.
I see a 500 mark. 522.
That's insane.
I thought you, oh no, 552. But right out here in front of us is 352. So where's the deepest part of this lake? Look at the way the contour is right here with the dam.
That's it, or a Ned. So a Nico or a Ned is a secret. Okay. I'm really pulling this shaky, real slow, but I can switch.
372.
It's a deep ass lake.
372.
Why people bring bodies to Lanier? You get them here, ain't nobody gonna find that stuff.
Don't drop your phone.
Yeah, you drop your phone. Yeah, you're kind of screwed. All right, so I'm gonna switch over. I'm gonna go to a Ned, and I'm gonna rig up a Nico, and we will see if we can make that work. Make that switch.
Hey, dragonfly.
Still piece of that. Get that good taste of the mouth for a second.
Well, that is good, King. That's King Chesney special right there.
Kenny Chesney
That
special.
was good stuff.
Oh. All right, from bad neighbor.
Damn colors, huh?
Blue green.
You are.
Mama sunshine. Wow, it's sunshine. Hold up, hold up. All right, there's my net, Rick. Let me get my Nico going here. Huh? Oh, you got your gun? Oh.
DNR are hot and heavy as they are. That's the last place I'm going to turn my gun.
Jump out there.
I'll be like, my name's Rambo. John Rambo.
John Rambo. You drew first. They drew first blood, not me.
What's your first blood, not me? This is an episode of Forged. You watch Forged in Fire?
Forged in Fire?
Yeah.
I have.
Yeah. In that one episode of Forged in Fire where they made Rambo knife.
Oh, did they?
Yeah.
I bought one of them when I was little, like that, when Rambo came out. Everybody had to have that knife, that survival knife. Got the fishing line in it, just in case, you know.
They had the paracord and everything.
They had all the stuff. All the stuff. All right, so on a net, on a Nico, is there a secret to how far up the ring goes? Or is it still going to center?
I think I've ever caught one of them things.
Well, we're throwing a Nico. All right, so I got my Ned and I got my Nico. What you trying to do?
Just make sure this fish is happy and healthy and alive.
Let's go get destroyed. Let's go get destroyed.
All right, so is these the points?
Brush. Chad Richard said brush. Yeah, he said the 2 points to your left, those two rocky points, I think, straight ahead of us. Always hold fish in 20 foot of water. And if not, it's Craig Blackwell's fault. He said it would have it.
Pressure's on, Craig.
Pressure's on, Craig. It's on you. Oh, there you go. I got a piece of. Where was my other can? Got a piece of beef jerky in me. Chose to the Nico and the Ned. You got you a Red Bull? I still think those things taste like ass. Whose are they? They're Bronson's?
There's like 3 of them things in here.
Okay, so Wyatt says out the ring towards the weight about 3/4 up the worm. So is that more? So here's my weight. So I think I got to go more if you said 3/4. That's about 2/3, about 3/4. There we go. We're going to give it a shot. Brought to you by Wyatt Richards here. And I might be throwing the wrong color, but this is that monster shad. So if the color is bad, let me know, and I'll switch it. It's just like that, you know, fan-controlled football, fan-controlled fishing. And I guess, since you're teaching me right here, and I am teachable, I'm going to throw it out on the bottom, pop it like a wacky, or is there a specific cadence that I need to do? Because I'm all about learning, so if you got suggestions, let me know. I will say this bank looks really good, though.
It's sausage. I love it.
What sausage? It's still the same, Dylan, 1-1, and their one's bigger than ours. That was last time we talked to Dane, so there's no telling what it could be by now. But we ain't making no excuses. What? I can't. Well, I can't. It's sausage. Whoa. Duel. Don't let it hit you on the way out. Don't let the duel hit you on the way out. Duel. I think I threw that. There's that Nico up there. Why? Just fish it like a wacky and shake it a lot. Okay. There you go. They are tough. Wonder who makes that.
Let's go shopping at the mall.
More sausage. I ain't never fished this Nico, but I think Eric liked to fish a Nico, didn't he? I think he was a Nico guy. I mean, there's 1, 2, 3, 4 points right here. They have rock. Was that? I think my nail weight just flew out. I mean, come on. I can't even keep a nail weight in the stupid thing. Good Lord. I did just what White said to do.
Why? Damn it.
It's these Yamamoto worms are too soft. It is. Look, it ain't sticking on it. I ain't about to pull no super glue out. I guess I got to cast easy. They did it again.
He's throwing money in the light.
So unfortunately, my nail weight has come off 2 casts in a row. So let's try something different here. Cut off a little bit of my worm. Got one?
Oh, jig, baby.
All right, here we go.
That's good, too.
Try to get you. Where's that damn?
Don't worry about that. He's a jig fish, baby. He's coming in the boat.
There's 2.
Oh!
Maybe that's the secret. Maybe that's what we should be throwing.
Two. I
Good
can't
job.
stop.
Good job, Ryan.
Now we're bumping close to Dane's fish. That's his single.
Good job.
I'm dragging it.
Just dragging it. There you go. Do-do-do.
Oh God, you didn't hear me?
Well, I was trying to figure out my nail weight situation.
That's a point, but it's a deep, rocky bluff type thing. I caught 2 fish on Carter's
You
Lake.
have. You've done well. I haven't got a bite on Carter's Lake. But I'd rather throw the jig.
Let's throw it.
I think I'm going to. That's a jig fish, baby. It ain't coming off.
Not my juice fish. I crossed her eyes.
That's it. Now slow down. That's what Craig Blackwell said to me.
We
So he
ain't
did
done
that-
nothing but fish slow. Everybody's like, slow down.
No, you did it. He said
We
this.
ain't done nothing all morning.
No, he said this is a spot.
Oh.
Yeah.
I thought he said that's it. Like, there you go. He caught one and then slow down. I was like, we ain't done nothing but fish slow all morning.
That's fine. Yeah, I can't throw that because the nail weights keep popping out. I'm going back. I'm gonna put the jig on. Very superstitious. Writing on the wall.
Zooming.
There's a what?
Zooming hold up a little bit better than
Yeah. That was just, it's just way too soft.
Huh?
It's just
Salty.
Huh?
Salty. Salty. Scoop. Foot.
Oh, that hurt. Put a hook in my finger. Put a hook in my finger.
All right.
Yeah, just pee.
Dribble.
I'm 50, dude.
Huh?
I said it's just part of being 50.
Dane's gonna be one of the people when he gets old enough, he's gonna have to have a catheter. His stream's already pretty weak. It ain't like Josh. Good Lord.
Listen,
You hear Josh close the door in the shop, Josh goes, it's like, in the bottom of the toilet.
All I can tell you is this plumbing's been through a lot of abuse.
British ladies.
Them British ladies. Good evening. I'm telling you, y'all stay away from British porn. Them women got sexy accents. Them and Colombians.
What? Ay, chico, lengua
Chico la lica, balea. Yeah, baby. I'm done. The chica la movica.
Ay, chico, lengua fea.
I don't know what you said, but it's sexy.
Ay, papi, show me what
I
it's
poppy. I poppy.
worth. Huh?
I poppy.
Ay, papi.
That's right. I poppy.
Done with it. Say go tango top.
Again, like I said, I don't even know what you're saying, honey, but yeah. She could be sitting there insulting me for all I know, and I'm like, yeah. That. I poppy. Now, could you do that in a British voice?
Oi, papi.
That's Australian. You say oi, that's you Australian.
I can't speak Spanish and Australian.
I barely speak anything, but I can't.
Uh-huh.
Do what now?
I can't speak Spanish and British.
Your British sucks. Your Spanish is pretty good, though.
Donde está tu jefe?
What does that mean?
Where's the boss?
You know what? I took 2 years of Latin.
You'll learn that that's one of the key ones when you work in the cabinet hotel business for as long as I did.
Where's the boss?
Donde está tu jefe?
So I took 2 years of Latin because the girl I was dating in high school was, she took Latin. She was a nerd. And so I took it. And I was even Latin club president. I know one phrase in Latin other than e pluribus unum, and that is puella es bona. You want to know what that means? The girl is good. Puella es bona. Bona is good, puella is good, and est is. The girl is good. Puella es bona. So there's your term for the day. Latin for the girl is good. Puella es bona.
I like going to them college graduations. What's Tatum's middle name?
Danielle.
You get up there in the college graduations and you wait, and then finally comes up and you see her standing up on the stage and they get to her and she's done really, really good in college. Tatum, Danielle, Pruitt, summa cum laude.
Summa cum laude.
Whatever.
And you're sitting out there going, I don't know what that means, but I paid for it. I know I paid about $150,000 for that summa cum laude.
I heard somebody say something. They said, damn, a lot of these people's related. See, all these cum laudes. No.
That must be one big ass family.
Latin for a term of the way you graduated, like all A's or
Summa cum laude.
4.0 GPA or anything over 3.5.
So magna cum laude is one, and summa is the big one.
Yeah, summa's like you graduated with honors and you didn't make below a 90 on anything. It's like, yeah.
Some rednecks out there going, man, that's a big family.
It's a big family. I've heard that before at North Georgia. Damn, all these people's related. It's like, no, they're not. They're not related. They're all them cum laudes.
Listen. Only reason I know any Latin is because, again, I was dating a girl that was in Latin class. That is it. And I had to pass X amount of tests, but I remembered that one phrase. That's one you could say, and their daddies ain't gonna know what What are you saying about my daughter? Oh, nothing. I shouldn't say that with 2 daughters myself. But our teacher, Mr. Anderson, he had hearing aids. He couldn't hear jack anything that was going on. He had been in a band when he was young. He was deaf. He was bad deaf.
Dennis Gaddis, he was custodian. I love Dennis. He was custodian. And he have hearing aids. He couldn't hear worth crap. We walk up to him and we'd say,
Out in the West Texas town of El Paso. That's right, John Jay.
Huh?
He's doing a little Marty Robbins over there. Out in the West Texas town of El Paso.
I go up to Dennis and say, I need to go.
Right.
Like that.
He go, huh?
Here we go. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. Right in his ear. Horrible individuals.
We are. I got so many stories at school that I can't tell. I wish I could. I got one time Miss Fox. I don't know if anybody remembers her, but her husband was the principal at Forsyth Central. That was a math teacher. My Lord, she had junk in the trunk. And I was like, and I told her one day in school, I did right in the middle of class. Danny, you got something to say? Miss Fox, you have one fine butt. Needless to say, I got to go meet her husband because he was the principal. And he asked me, what'd you say? I said, your wife had a nice butt, sir. You're right. But that's still one day in school suspension. Well, it was worth it. I don't think she ever looked at me the same. Little perv. That's what she probably thought.
My dad said that somebody went and had a flagpole at Old Dawson County.
Right.
Out there behind the football field, you know where the junior high is.
Mm-hmm.
They said somebody went out there in the middle of the night with a cherry picker one night and stacked the flagpole up with old tires and doused it down with oil. And then that morning,
They set it on fire?
Smoke break. Whoever it was went out there and lit the thing on fire.
I don't doubt it. That is a Dawson County thing to do.
I said, oh my God. It's a tower of flames all around the flagpole. It said, one day they was getting out, and then first day of their senior year, they walked in the front doors of the school and punched up dead. He said he's walked in, Jerry Garrett. He said, Jerry, what are you doing? He said he pulled a freaking bottle rocket out of his pocket. He lit the thing on fire and let it go out of his hand and went down the hall. And it landed in some kid's Letterman jacket. And
good Lord.
Good
Lord.
And the Letterman jacket basically had a big old burn spot in it. It was on fire.
I wonder how much trouble
all
he got
that
in.
Wool.
All that wool. That's funny.
It was like, good Lord.
And I can tell you what scarred me for life. It's crazy the things you remember from school. 7th grade, South Forsyth. Back then, they didn't have partitions between the urinals. I don't know. Mr. Nix come up. He was about, 6'7", big old guy. And here I am, I'm like 4'2" in 7th grade. And he comes up right beside me and drops the third leg. I said, oh my God, that was it. Oh, bite.
You have a bite?
Yeah, a little bitty one, might have been Brim. But he tries to talk to me. He's trying to talk to me while we're. Ooh.
A bite?
Might have been a rock.
What are you throwing?
I just threw a net up there for a little bit.
Oh no.
Miss Fox, oh my Lord. She'd wear them sundresses.
Oh God.
Sundresses. You get the right 40, 50-year-old woman in a sundress.
Ugh.
You get hung?
Yeah, I can't break it neither.
Unfortunately, this other guy was over trying to fish beside us and we were cutting up. Let's try the next point once you get done with this.
Oh, finally got him.
Did it come out?
It's gone. It got sideways.
You may run it while you quit time. All right. Out in the West Texas town of El Paso, in love with a Mexican girl. I love you. Out in the
Nah, you want something that's like, out through the back door I ran for my life.
What?
Out in the street I did run. Shouting and shooting, I can't let them catch me. Yeah.
Somebody gonna call the game boy.
In the town of Amarillo, whatever. The big iron on his hip.
Oh my gosh.
Texas Red.
Texas.
Oh,
That's a song I hate. That's a Blake Shelton song.
Oh, Red.
Red.
Come on, come on. Shut up.
And I'm like,
Dang, has a dang restaurant after.
so
You've been in that restaurant up there in Pigeon Forge. You've been in Pigeon Forge or Gatlinburg since it's been up there. I got a dog statue sitting outside the front of it. It's like
Red.
this tall. You know, it's like
Red.
7 foot tall.
Like somebody sat down one night, had a couple of beers or some whiskey or something. I think I'm gonna write a song about a dog getting in heat and tie it to a jail. Yeah, that's a good idea. Oh, I mean, it literally is a song about dog sex. It literally is a song about it. Got old Red hot and bothered with the warden's dog. Pretty much, that's it. Old Red was headed south.
In the warden sign. Come on, somebody.
Why don't you run? Old Red is itching.
You got Miranda Lambert back there in the background. Give my land.
Was that Miranda?
I think so.
That's back when they were getting along.
I think it was before. No,
Listen,
that was right before they. I think when he was hitting on her.
Listen, I know Miranda Lambert's crazy.
She was crazy.
But she's better looking than that Gwen Stefani.
Gwen, times been around that track.
That woman's been, that's like a piece of leather. I mean, Miranda Lambert, she's thick. She'll kill you. She'll shoot you in your sleep. She'll burn you with kerosene, but hey.
I never dated girls in high school who listened to Miranda Lambert. I thought I had a little bit.
No, because she's psycho. Kind of tie you up. Oh, baby, I've heard about stuff like this. The next thing you know, she's dousing you with gasoline. Yeah, no, not me. But to me, I think he downgraded. She might be. Let's see. We're probably. And I can already tell I'm going to have a blast on my guide fishing trip. Yeah, well, what's up, Georgia boy? This is what we are every day. So, Randy Walker, he won the guide trip. You gonna learn how to throw a horny toad?
Depends upon when he wants to go.
It won't be the Carters.
I think he added me on Facebook.
Did he? So y'all now friends?
Yeah,
We're good. Never have too many friends.
I got friends. Where the whiskey's ground.
If the fish will bite, we talk about the fish.
We caught two.
You've caught two.
And I've been known to catch them over my hole, though, so that's not saying much. All right, we're back in the game. We got ours another half ounce linear smoke. Foes, I'm tipping.
Are we wrapping now?
Yeah.
I only know old
Wood
wrap songs.
grain, I'm gripping.
You're dripping.
Wood grain, I'm gripping.
Wood grain, you're gripping.
Remember, I showed you the English translation of that song.
You yeet.
Yeah. Back then, hoes did want.
Do some Johnny Cash. Do some cash. I fell into a burning ring of fire. Down, down, down. It burns, burns, burns. This ring of fire. That's a voodoo song. I ain't marked the fish on that thing. Here they are.
I want to get away.
I
Like
wanna
a fly.
fly away.
Yeah. Let's go see the stars. Milky Way. Or even Mars.
Or even Mars.
I want a Milky Way.
There you go. Weird Al was a little bit before your time.
Nope, I'm gonna get it.
He done got hung again.
Yeah, it's Rocky, dude. It's Rocky as hell. I don't get it.
Tracy Coker, y'all must not be catching much this morning. Ron Swinford, wow, I check in. You guys fishing for a minute. You were singing, fishing. Been that good, huh? Two in the boat, two bites, marked a lot of fish. Definitely slow. Um, yeah. I mean, what else do you do? But it has not been. It's. I mean, let's see. I'm trying. Mama tried. That's right. One in prison doing life without parole.
Right.
But Mama tried.
Mama tried.
Mama
Mama tried
tried
to
to
raise
raise
me
me
better.
better.
But her pleading eye denied.
But it's only me to blame. Cause Mama tried.
Huh?
Cause Mama tried.
The one and only rebel child from the family
Meek
meek and
and
mild.
mild.
My mama seen the Woodlegging school.
This old cat down about 200 yards from us said, I'm just going to take a peaceful morning. Go up to Carter's, and he got stuck with us without a motor. Not giving me such confidence for fishing tonight. Only supposed to be 97 when we start, Ron. They're gonna be, yeah. Yeah, I don't know if you weren't here earlier. We dropped the number 2 coil pack, and so we're on a trolling motor. We're still within sight of the boat ramp. And Dane and Justin Timme are, I don't know where they're at. So we're making the best of what we can. But yeah, we sing like this at the shop when we get bored too.
Yeah, when y'all don't come see us and buy stuff, this is what happens. If y'all come buy stuff and come see us,
We won't sing.
we won't sing. Well, we might sing for you.
We did run the kayak guy off though. Did we make him mad? Again, he come out here for a peaceful evening on Carter's or at morning on Carter's. And
Here comes the basketball. You go somewhere.
we're doing all we can do, man. We're giving her all she's got. I'm saying if this was Lake
What's the
Lanier,
name of this river that flows through there?
Kusawati?
Is that what it is?
I don't know.
On the
Kusawati. But if we were on near these rocks like that, we'd be like, yeah. We'd still be catching something.
I ain't moved up on this stuff yet. Got a big old jump over yonder. Or yonder. That's how they do it in Mohim books. Or yonder.
Or yonder.
Or yonder.
We'll all be happy. Or yonder.
Or yonder. Deacon Chad.
Hey, Deacon Chad. That's right.
Bishop.
He's the bishop.
Bishop Chad.
It is a fine man to seek the office of deaconhood.
Oh, pastor.
Pastor. I don't think that guy would be calling me pastor if he heard my stories about Miss Fox.
Yeah, during Beasley's funeral, Danny got called. He said, Pastor Danny.
Pastor Danny. Nope.
And all of us back there looked at each other like, LOL, what? Look at that chipmunk.
Where?
Up there on the bank, on the rock. It's chipmunk, not squirrel.
Right now, he probably have a better chance catching a fish than us.
We got two.
I'm glad you said we. It makes me feel better. Team sport.
Team sport, baby.
Team sport.
Now, in an hour and a half when this shindig is over, you ain't caught nothing. I'm going to say, why?
Yeah. That's all right. I don't care.
Well, we've made it out to the main lake. We're about 500 yards from the boat ramp.
Where it drops to what, 500 feet? I'm going to try something different. I need to buy it. You fishing a jig. My underwear's up my butt. No, I don't have underwear. My shorts. You know better than that. Because I'm free balling. Free balling.
said, we caught 2 more fish than everybody said we were going to kill.
That's right. My Lord.
Record. You don't see much flavor.
Let's check the comments here.
Definitely don't see any.
Okay, there you go. They're helping each other. We like when y'all do that. Giving each other some help. Helping out Dylan and all. I said I like it when they do that. I just feel better if I got a bite.
Trying to feel a sense of life down there. One more cast, and we're gonna go to the other side.
All right.
Did you see that?
I did.
He threw up there and bait jumped out of the water.
Everything but. Boy, it's deep coming off of that though. It's got a good little drop off of that right there.
Now I got 2 dragons.
Well, we've covered dogs doing it, and British women, so why not dragonflies?
For $100, I'll show you a good time.
Pounds.
Based upon inflation. Yeah.
Pounds.
For £100.
For 100 pounds.
50 quid. What is a quid?
I have no idea.
I heard Gordon Ramsay talking about that. He's like, you're turning 400 quid a week or something like that. I was like, I wonder if it's like a way of like saying like 4,000 or something.
Gotta be. A quid.
I wonder if it's like slang for like they go by
Like bucks?
pound or whatever.
Like if we say bucks?
Huh?
Like if we call it $1 a buck?
I wonder if it's like, I wonder if it's some kind of, that.
I don't watch Gordon Ramsay, so I ain't never heard that term.
I cook my steaks and my burgers like Gordon Ramsay.
I cook my steaks and my burgers like Gordon Ramsay.
I do. All right, well, let's hope we don't.
That guy.
Oh,
Trolling in a kayak. A quid is slang. Our viewers are so smart. A quid is slang for £1 British, which is like $1 to us. George Boy broke my spinning wacky a couple weeks ago. Picked up a 6.5 dial. Y'all's recommendation. Paired it with Revo 2500. Have you had it out yet? Well, I haven't had a bite. I haven't had it out yet. Where you going? Watch this. We're going south. We're zooming across now. What's that? It's a quick drop off, ain't it? And so currently we're in 76. Need a downrigger? Well, 92 foot of water. Are you showing any fish down that deep? I'm just trying to figure if this is their parents. Oh, it's coming up quick too. See, that's a big old dip. When I dip, you dip, we dip. Look at that. Look how quick it comes up. That's like mega straight. I'm telling you, this is the place to bury a body. They can just chew them up, put them in a little pig in. Yeah, I got greedy. Got greedy, tried to cast too hard. Got a professional overrun. There's only me to blame, cause mama tried. Well, when you pull off of this though, you pull off of it. D8. I can imagine though how tough this lake being really tough though.
Yeah, you don't pay it, baby. I seen the prop underneath. I can do that right now.
What's that? Oh, go. It's just like you luck into a fish. You just luck into one. Let's see. Chad Richardson, fish that pocket to your right. How clear is the water up there? How would you say the water is, Brian? Pretty clear.
I can see my jig about 4 feet down. 4 feet.
That's what I got to do right there. Little tink, but I don't think I can't tell.
Set the hook.
But it wasn't enough to set the hook. Frustrating.
There's a tennis ball.
It's about the only thing I could catch today.
It wasn't like 18 feet.
So definitely a tough lake for sure. Never been to Carter's myself. This is our first time. I fished a re-reg a couple times. But yeah, it is. I mean, this pocket's got now up here. We haven't seen the bait that we saw way on back. I don't know if that was an early morning thing or what. Kind of rock. These little hooks. These Gamakatsu drop shot hooks. They're pretty tough. They're sharp as all get though. One thing that I have noticed different here than in the back is whether it was bait or fish or whatever, there is absolutely nothing breaking the top of the water out here. Nothing. So we're fishing a real steep ledge right here. Got one. No, I got a stick. I got a freaking stick. It came to me.
Damn, Danny.
Oh my lord.
Oh, that's embarrassing. Don't you say that.
Caught a stick. Well, it just, I mean, when I felt the thing, it moved. I said, oh, very embarrassing. That's the most exciting thing that's happened to me today.
Got one.
Got one. Nope. It was coming to me. I thought I was running under the boat. Caught the infamous stick fish. I was letting it fall off that little slope and I went to hit it. And, hey. Hit it quick, baby. Oh. Well, I ain't got pro blue, but I got sight flash, so let's see what it does. Mr. Robbie Williams. Wind out. Going underspin. Let's see. That stick did feel good. Danny, you made me laugh so hard I almost wrecked. Listen, it's been a tough morning. I did get excited, I'm not going to lie. Didn't mean to make you wreck, though. I think it was a carp. Yeah, I was looking that way. It looked brown. I caught it. The sun hit it. But yeah, stick felt good. I will tell you, them guys that do good up here, much respect to you.
I ain't having problems.
Huh?
I ain't having problems.
You ain't had a problem.
Two fishing in one creek. If I can move, I could probably catch 5 more. I could probably catch 3 more.
Good.
I can't. We're running out of time fast. So
I know it.
another issue.
I know it.
Far. That's okay. We'll come back to Carter. You gotta love a patty dad.
Got a what?
I said you gotta love a patty dad.
Yep. So yeah, Dane and them will be back at 11. We're gonna run to 11 today. You know, the spoon. I'm sure some of the guys up here throw it. I'm just gonna actually, while Ryan hitting that, I was trying to drag a Kitech behind. Gonna be a redneck. He's gonna pull out the buzz bait again. You never know. You know one. You're only about 8 pounder. I think that's the pocket Chad was talking about. There you go. Fish call. you go, so no comment, but yeah. What are you thinking, Wasabi? Interesting technique. So 55 minutes to weigh in. Ryan's throwing on the bank. I'm just slow rolling the kayak behind the boat. I'm reeling. This is very slowly. I don't know that I've ever thrown one this slow. Thank you, took in there first. I do right. I see boom under. All the way up by the walkway. Yeah, when you went by and looked up, they were all the way. Right where that walkway starts towards the back of that thing. here. It's right up in here, ain't it? Now the sun's come out. When you were flipping under, there was some jumping out in the middle. You think you gotta see the brand and stuff up in here? Uh-uh. Like I don't even see minnows up in there swimming. Yeah, he's kind of dropped off the scale. Haven's good. The guy that had a scale left over from the tournament the other day dropped it off. Yeah, we got some fella loading a boat. He's a little different. But now that the sun has come out and we're going back around this first bank where we started, this water is very clear. Yeah. Yeah, I can see why that would make it pretty tough. Once you get one more cast in the shade properly. Cast.
Like big fish up are shallow because the bubbles on the legs. There's bubbles on the buzz bite.
And that means what for somebody watching?
Oxygen. There's good oxygen up there.
Well, that'll get hit. Yeah, they still jump it up a little bit. It is what it is. Yep, 50 minutes. Yep. Okay. very slow. But I'm telling you, I can see why the guys that love this lake would love it though. Once you can figure it out, and you probably right. Like if you've been able to go more pockets early this morning, probably busted them. Out here in the middle of this creek, they're still pushing some bait up every once in a while, so maybe we can snag one out of it. Some man yelling at his dog. But yeah, you boys are gonna fish tonight. It's gonna be absolutely tough for you guys. Stick fishing, that's right. Stick fishing. It's about all I can catch today. Ryan's done, but I haven't gotten a bite on a shaky head. I haven't gotten a bite on a Ned head. Lanier spoils a lot of people. I said Lanier spoils a lot of people. Definitely spoils me. I guess Alatuna too, because I mean they do bite. You might not catch a ton of big ones, but sandwich. I got there yelling at the dogs again. Yeah. See, Randy Warner. I'll try to read this. Let's see. Best thing about Carter's is there's no way you can get lost on it. I guess that's true. It ain't that big. That's a good point. Well, we definitely ain't getting lost coming out of this, standing inside the boat ramp. But the weird thing is like we're in these shallows and the lake's really clear. Whereas on most lakes, you can see brim and stuff up there. The only brim I've actually seen swimming was under the boat dock. So that makes, it's kind of weird. I'm sure y'all heard it. That was interesting. All right, sorry about that. Got back in that canopy a little bit. And there's the fighter jet finally of the day. I guess maybe that's something you guys are used to up here. It was a little different. And there's the fighter jet of the day. So it must be something they're used to up here. But yeah, sometimes on these lakes you go up in the canopy and you lose it. But you didn't miss nothing. We're just trying to see if we can just get one more bite. If Ryan can pull a rabbit out of his butt. had to hydrate. Jacob. There's even man-made structure out in the ditch of that pocket, if you can find it. I think it's 25 foot or so. I'm trying to find it. But, huh? Man-made structure, yeah. But I'll say this. You know, for our first trip, and given the circumstances, getting the fish, you learn a little bit about it. But it's a very pretty lake, number one, and we've seen some of the weights that have come out of this lake. I bet you in the cold weather, when the spots are up shallower, it's probably awesome. And there's no telling what Dane and them could have had. But we're going to weigh in here about 30 minutes. So we will find out. Well, at least get you a picture of I think they said they had one almost 5 pounds. So that will be interesting to see. And Ryan's, the one Ryan caught, that ain't no bad one either. The one he caught on the frog this morning. So we'll get to see that. We'll have to make a TikTok of Dane for that 5-pounder, or Justin. And all the TikToks we got of Dane are 6-inch fish. What's your prediction for Sunday, Ryan, for on Lanier?
What do you mean?
Like, I mean, you think be similar to what this past weekend?
Weight-wise?
Yeah, think it'd be down.
Yeah.
And the reason being,
That's about 15, 14 pounds of wind.
right?
I should be up there.
We got some of Gilmer's finest in there.
Huh?
I said some of Gilmer's finest.
I should be right there. But,
You expecting a good weekend?
the problem why the weight won't be that high is because we're only fishing 5 to 1.
5 to 1.
We'll miss a lot of that.
Afternoon?
Yeah.
So the cool thing, though, about the Claremont Club, though, is that I like that Ryan talks about is they partition off part of the lake. So this Sunday, their tournament will be Highway 369 and below. And they have other tournaments where mid-lake, you can't go below a certain section. I think that's pretty cool thing to do. And then some you just do north. But yeah, this lake's clear. You heading back to the ramp?
Yeah.
Probably text old Dane and them and say, hey, we're heading back to the ramp. They might come back a couple minutes early. We'll go ahead and get to see the fish that's been caught. But, like I said, for what little of the lake we've seen, pretty cool.
I intend on coming back.
Ryan intends on coming back.
I intend on coming back.
But
Hello.
for my first experience on there, even though I have wet the bed and ain't done very good, it's I like the lake.
Huh?
I definitely like the lake.
No, that's 2 pounders. How many you got? Got one.
little bit, not much. Not much. But we ain't working, so that's good. They're out here. We just ain't figured them out.
Yeah, I'm in the back of this creek again. Fished all the way back to the back of it again. Turn around and head back to the boat.
All right, so Dane and them are heading that way too, so we'll get at least see what they got. What they say they had?
Well, we ain't getting
What they say, how many they got?
They had the whole match up to the whole race. We only had this stuff.
Right.
They don't talk.
All right, so Dane and them got 3. Brian got 2. So considering all things considered, I don't feel too bad for the job Ryan did on it.
Wish I had top like quarterback.
Well, it happens. It happens. No, they're not. And so again, another thing too for you guys that are watching Thursday Night Live. Well, Kaz Anderson will be on. We're going to be talking about setups. We're going to start everything from top water and just basically work through each and every bait and see how he sets his rods up and how Ryan sets his up, and kind of contrast the differences in styles. They're both power fishermen, so they both are moving. I fished with Kaz up on Notley, and he runs that trolling motor about like Ryan does. So very similar styles when it comes to at least that night. We might have one more guest, and again, like I said, I had a customer come into the store, and he said, "I wish y'all do a show on setups and stuff like that." Basically, telling everybody, he said, "Because I fish, but I don't know what rod goes with what reel for what bait." He goes, "I just grab a couple and go fish, and I always feel like I'm behind the 8 ball." So we're going to cover that. I think that'd be pretty cool. There's a lot to learn by just the small details, in the difference between a couple inches on a rod and certain things. I noticed the way Ryan ties his flukes slightly different than the way I saw Kaz tie them, and so it's always interesting to see those differences, and it might be something that can help you. I have noticed even this morning, though, a lot of people come out in the middle of this channel right here, and it looks like they're dropping live bait and stuff right there. So it should be a good show. I mean, those are the kind of shows that are informative, actually can teach you something. I always sit back and listen and learn and try to watch something from all the guests that we have on. You always can pick up just something just watching people. It's like when I was throwing that Seville this morning, the way I was throwing it, picked that up from Ryan. Saturday at the benefit tournament, my cousin and I threw the horny toad and got some good bites on that. Of course, that's from watching Ryan. Just watching people fish and stuff that you don't normally do. I throw a wacky rig, and I'll be quite honest, it's because of Dane. When we started meeting him last year and all that, he always talked about the wacky rig, and so I picked it up. So you can always pick up stuff from people that benefit you. Don't. A little bit deeper. I'm going to get ready to put this thing on it. Oh, that's right. Yeah, I got to take my shoes off. I'm going to piece of feature. I'll just watch your hands here. What's good?
keys. Huh? Get the keys. Got You're lucky. You're lucky. You're lucky. Wait a minute. I'm pretty sure I can catch a limit right now on this lake in about an hour. Oh, yeah. Not that. I didn't think doing that. No, he's got horny toad out of him blow down. But you still recording? Huh? Still recording? Yeah. Woo. I done fished it 3 times. Huh? I done fished it 3 times. Get anything on it? No. I got two 2.5 pounders though.
Give me throw my other 2 back to see.
Huh?
Give me throw my other 2 back.
No, I want to see what all 5 of ours combined weigh. I mean, y'all got us beat. Plus, we're gonna make a TikTok of you. Who caught that one? You can get my boat over there.
Hey.
Huh? Oh, me too. Me too. He
broke off a groaning. Little one come up and swat
still bait all the way in the back of this pocket. There's still bait all the way in the back of this pocket.
If you go right past that point where that other boat ramp is.
Keep coming. Keep coming. Hi, Tim. I'll tell you what.
Right.
Huh? Huh?
Rachel? I caught quite a few. Good boy.
There, go ahead. You good. You good. Stay right there. Oh, yeah, it is good. All right, go back. Go back. All right, pull up. All right, whoa. All right, pull up. Keep going, keep going, keep going. You're good. Come on up. I see the other boat come in. That must have knocked her off. So.
All right. All righty. So after that eventful loading, we'll walk up here and see Mr. Dane and them. So I didn't get to see you this morning. So how are you doing, sir?
Good morning, sir.
Doing all right?
Doing well. How's everybody doing this morning?
They seem to be doing good. And
Looks like
Mr.
lots of comments.
Oh, we had lots of them. Say hello to Justin Timme.
How's it
Am I pronouncing that right?
Yes, sir.
There you go. So we're going to see how bad they beat us. So
Well,
It should have been a whole lot worse.
if I didn't break off on that last 10 minutes ago, it'd have been a lot worse.
okay, well there you go. So at least y'all were getting some bites. We'll I don't know. I can't flip the camera at this point, so I have to hold it kind of like that. You get the bag. They're bagging it up.
I can't see my scales.
He's adjusting it. I think he's cheating right here. Star of the show has to do all the work. There you go. Zeroed out. There you go. I do believe you. Let's see what we got coming out here.
Which one you want first? Here, pull, reach back there and pull that.
Give me a little water.
Let's put a little water in the bag.
Is it a fat fish?
Start with the small one first.
Yeah, that's a little drama. Let me make sure I get you in the camera because I'm not. Yeah, there we go.
Go ahead and set the hook.
Come over this way. All right, so there's the first one. What we got? 196. All right, so 196 on the first one. Going in the bag to be released. Nice and healthy. All right, fish number 2. Yeah, get wet.
I ain't Saturday night, just taking a bath.
That's angry little.
Huh? They do pour hard. So Mr. Dane is weighing this one. Good God.
127.
127. So they're about a little over 3 right now. And then this one's the one we want to see right here. Look at that toad.
We would be at 3.
There you go. That's a good spot right there.
You need a what now?
Buzz bait.
You
Buzz
know,
bait on
I
Carter's.
can't tell you how many people told me that we would not get neither of us would get a bite on the movie.
We missed
That's
4.
the only thing I got.
We missed.
That's a nice
I
one right
had
there.
one. Take my trailer hook.
So Dane's sitting there.
440.
440.
God, man.
Hold that fish up, Dane, for everybody to see right here.
That fish right
What's
there.
the total? 769
Okay,
of
and then we'll add
63.
these other two with it. We know what y'all have.
Yeah,
We'll add these other two.
we'll add the total. So
Five fish.
let's hold that fish up right there. That is a buzz bait fish on Carter's.
Had another one, not quite this big. Take my trailer hook. And then the one that he broke off on the fluke a while ago was probably about the same size.
Really?
Yeah.
Hey, there you go. We're not gonna blame it that y'all got to get out on the big water and nothing like that. So seven what?
Every place we went,
Okay, yeah. Tell them.
y'all could have went on trolling motor.
Really?
Yeah, we wasn't, but pissing
It was right over there, right over here.
Well, still. Now let me ask you. So while we're waiting on Ryan, did you see any schooling activity, anything like that?
Some, but mostly over deep water.
Over deep water.
Yeah, 80 plus foot.
What about bait? Because like we saw just tons of bait back in that
Tons of
pocket.
bait in the shallows, tons of bait on the points. Every dock, every piece of structure you get around, there's brim everywhere.
So that was the interesting thing back there. We didn't, as clear as the water it was, we didn't see any.
There's a little darker water out there.
Put the other one on the other side?
Yes.
Why?
I don't know, because there's a thing that it was I put the first one in us. So here's the first one.
No, that's not the first one.
Second one, excuse me. Well, the first one he's playing.
182.
182. All right, 182. That fish was caught on a jig. On a Lanier smoke jig.
Well, if we're going big fish,
Mm-hmm.
caught on buzzbait.
Mm-hmm.
Other two fish, wacky.
I couldn't get a bite on. What color wacky was you throwing? Just look at me off camera. Just look at me off camera.
My special color that Softy pours for me.
I know that color. I know that color. And so this is the horny toad fish. So that one was 182, Ryan.
Probably 230. Oh, heavier than I thought. 260.
So that was three. So a little over 4 pounds. Two fish. You were over 4 pounds. A little over 4, and they had 7.
Total weight of all the fish was 1201.
1201.
Bad for
So there you go. So I mean, all things considered, Dane and them said they were just right over here. They were within trolling motor distance from us.
you need to grab that one. You need to grab that other big one that you caught, and then that's the one you need to get pictures.
Yeah, we're gonna get some pictures up. So, hey Ryan, will you take the pictures of those with your phone?
Yes.
Because I'm gonna go ahead and sign off for this. So anyway, listen, I want to thank Dane and Justin for coming out here and fishing Carter's with us today. We cut it a little bit short, boat issues and all that. But it's always a great time going on a new lake for the first time. And, we've never fished Carter, so it was interesting. We're definitely going to come back and explore this lake some more. It looks like it's got some really quality fish and stuff like that. Again, you can kind of see Dane getting his picture made by Ryan and all that. So, guys, anyway, look, thank you for following us this morning. We had a good time, all things considered, and we will be back doing another live next Tuesday. And again, live well Thursday night with Kaz Anderson. So you guys appreciate all of you, and y'all have a great rest of your day, and we will see you Thursday night.